With QuickBooks Solopreneur, keep your finances organized year-round. Move from books to taxes seamlessly.
Oof, I feel like that might get in the way. I don't know. Oh shit. Whoops. I was unmuted the entire time. Was I saying anything? I don't even know. I'm literally just sitting here, not really speaking. Was I saying something? I don't even know. It doesn't really matter. Hello, we're back. Welcome back. I think I was just singing to myself. That's about what I do. Uh, welcome back. Eee, spooky. I could have leaked my social security. No, that would have never happened. We're back. Welcome back. Hopefully, you are all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. What the fuck? And so yeah, what's going on? We're back. Welcome back. Last time we were here was Sunday, and on Sunday we played Lego Fortnite. Um, which I forgot to change. The title before I started streaming today, so Stream Elements said that we're playing Fortnite. We're not playing Fortnite today. Um, maybe later. I don't know. Yeah. What's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news. Hold on. Let me put on. Let's put you on. Why not? Not that big of a deal. Let's check the news, shall we? Oh God, I didn't. I didn't realize I was unmuted. Yeah, I don't think I said anything. Did I say something? Oh God, I don't know. I tend to just say shit. Um, we'll see. Anyway, um, wow. Yeah, what's going on? So, yeah, that's what we did last time. Today, though, I'm not too sure what we're gonna be doing. After all this time, I had the weekend and I had yesterday to sort of think about uh wait, what am I saying? Yeah, I had all this time to really think about what we're gonna be doing next. And I don't know, it's hard to sort of pick one thing and just commit to it. To be honest, I'm not too sure. Ooh, funky, weird. So we'll see how today goes. Um, I think my initial idea is to sort of start off with Godot and sort of see where that leads me. Because the issue with something like Godot, or I guess really learning anything, is that for the most part, the way I like to learn, is obviously through watching videos and stuff and like following along, and trying to, you know, absorb information that way. Um, and yeah, you know, that's not super duper. I guess it shouldn't matter. I was gonna say it's not super duper entertaining, but then it shouldn't really matter too much since the whole reason I'm here is for me to be productive. And if learning is a bit boring, then it's like whatever. Who really cares? But I think we'll start off with that. Maybe touch into it a little bit. It has been a very long time since I've looked at Godot in any sort of meaningful way. And has been even longer time since I actually, you know, committed to learning or doing anything in any sort of game, software. What do you call it? Game engine. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how today goes. But if you know, either I can't find what I'm looking for, or I just want to do something else, then we could switch to a bunch of other different things. Um, we can. Uh, uh, yeah, there's a bunch of other things we could try to do. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Interesting. So yeah, some things that we can touch on today. Uh, Mr. Ziggy released. Uh, wait, what? Oh, released his second episode yesterday. We could maybe look at that as well. Um, if I remember correctly, the meat of the actual, you know, cool. The meat and bones of, you know, the the tutorial that he's making uh is going to start next episode. This episode's still, I guess, sort of like a bit of a sort of, what do you call it? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. A baseline. You know, last episode was like, oh, this is what we're planning on doing, and this episode looks like it's going to be a. This is what the things we need. All the different Unity versions, Blender versions, add-ons, perhaps. The fuck. Um, because yeah. Wait, what? Wow. But yeah, we could look at that a little bit as well. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Is there any news worth talking about? Not really. TBH. Maybe some stuff to talk about later on, but you know, later, later, later. Alright. Let me put on some music. Because why not? And yeah, let's dive right into whatever the fuck. First thing I want to, I guess, show off / talk about, is that I think more than a few days ago now, I looked up how to sort of bring a humanoid. Oh, sorry. The fuck? How to bring a non-humanoid character into something like VR chat and stuff like that. And from what I saw, people said that it's better to stick, even if your character is not humanoid, it's better to sort of still go by the sort of humanoid bone structure, because it's easier than, you know, having a custom rig and having to sort of make your own animations for things. And so this is what it is. I did this the other day while on my own free time. I updated the Goblin's rig. I don't think I'm going to use this rig outside of what I'm trying to do right now, because it's a bit weird and funky and it's imperfect in a lot of ways. But I just wanted to do it real quick just to sort of try it out. I went into Unity and I took multiple screenshots, of the bones that are allowed to be optional in the sort of Unity bone hierarchy thing. And a lot of them are. The entire hand, well, not the hand bone, but the finger bones are entirely optional, as well as a lot of the spine stuff and the neck. And so yeah, this is as bare bones as I think as I could get it. And the reason why I did that, and I'll show it to you in a moment. I look fucking crazy. I have 15 hours in Desktop Mate. Let's see if this shows up. I wonder. Alright, it's not perfect. It's a bit wonky, but I think it's kind of funny. So, hold on, it's still loading. Whoa. Oh, whoops. Oh no. The fucking... Oh, what am I gonna do about that? Anyway, this is the reason why. I put him inside of Desktop Mate. But he's a bit wonky. First of all, his head is a bit wonky, in certain ways. I think the way to fix this is to re-add the neck back. And maybe this won't be that much of an issue. The arms are also a bit wonky, but that's because he's not really designed to be T-posed. And it kind of makes him look like he has like some sort of musculature in his arms, the way the elbows bend. I don't know. I think it's funny. But yeah, I don't think the game itself doesn't have a way to sort of use green screen of any kind. So if I were to turn off the filter that I have on, the chroma key filter, the background would be black, which is why I made black the sort of chroma key color. But obviously that doesn't work too well because the eyes are entirely black. Unless there's another way to do this that I don't know. I don't think there is. The background is just entirely black. Unless, wait, hold on. Allow transparency? Maybe that. Oh! Okay, that does fix it. Oh shit, never mind. If I click on allow transparency, on the scene itself, it works. Oh, fantastic. Anyway, there he is. In all its glory. I might shrink him down a little bit since I think he's huge. Let's see. Let's turn it 20. Oh yeah, that feels a lot better. I think that's more in line with how mine looks. Anyway, that's about it. Nothing too spectacular or crazy. It's very nice. Very kind of jank, especially with the mouth head sort of thing. The fact that the entire top part and bottom part are supposed to make the mouth. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Kind of. It's a bit finicky, but I think it looks nice. I don't know. It was pretty interesting to make because obviously, like I said, I had to take the humanoid bone structure and sort of add it or sort of contort it into to work for this goblin character. So you can see the legs. This is the foot bone, the toe bone, and then the leg bone I made super duper small because I used to have it like up here, so I had like room. Which kind of reminds me, I don't know if you guys seen the sort of like image of, I think it was like a joke of like the Fall Guys beans, their bone structure, and it just kind of looks like a bird or some sort of like weird dinosaur creature inside of the bean suit for the Fall Guys. That's sort of how it looked like before, but I had to make it smaller because when you force T-pose in Unity, it would flip the body upside down. Like this bottom part of the body would be flipped upside down because it's trying to force the top of the bone leg below the thigh, or I think it's trying to sort of line them up. So if this point over here is like all the way up here, then it's going to snap it down and it's going to rotate it for some reason as well. So I had to make it smaller and kind of at the same level as the sort of, I guess, pelvis, whatever, root bone. And yeah, that's about it. And then all the other bones, like the ears and stuff, those are just like basically wiggle bones. But yeah, very nice. Obviously it's using the basic like animations that the characters come with. So if I try to put him like here, oh, he actually looks pretty good there. I think it's when it decides to sort of lay on the ground when I'll start to look weird because there's like a laying down animation. Oh, there it is. Yeah. The face rips apart in a very weird way, and then I could also put them on the side, but the side also looks really. Oh, if it stays like that, it's actually pretty normal. Oh, but then when it sticks its head out, yeah, okay. So I think I'm just gonna leave it like this, the normal way. I could also put it on top of windows, which I haven't actually tried doing. Let me shrink down a window real quick, so it doesn't take up all the screen. Oh, it does the same thing as it does when you put it at the bottom. I need to sneeze. Hold on. Sorry about that. And I think it bounces, question mark. I don't know how exactly it works, but it apparently should bounce to different windows. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. But yeah, very cool. Very interesting. It was kind of a dumb little thing. But I don't know. I feel like it might just be because of... No, it's probably a bunch of other reasons. Because obviously now that I've done this, I could possibly add it to Warudo and also VR chat. But obviously there's I need to do some testings there. I probably need to adjust the rig and probably, like I said, give it neck bones because it's just moving the head, and when it moves only the head, then that causes weird things to happen. Maybe it's better to make it so that to give it neck bones. I don't know though. We'll see. That's something that I might do on my own free time. The reason why I'm doing all this though is because if I do, one of the goals, if I do decide to sort of make an overlay with the Godot, I don't know. I've talked about it before that if I were to do something with that, I'd want to go the route of another content creator. I believe their name is like Doe Swift or something like that. They've made like an overlay, I think in Godot as well, that is entirely 3D and it has like Twitch interaction and stuff like that. I don't know if I'd go like super crazy that far, but I do want to sort of use the fact that I am making Blender 3D models to put it into something, because I could obviously go the route of like making things 2D in Godot. That might actually be easier. I don't know. I could always do what I'm doing right now with the PNG and just take a snapshot, a screenshot of a 3D character and sort of just use that as a 2D PNG. Or that other add-on that I haven't used yet, which turns 3D models into sprite sheets for 2D games. I could do something like that for some sort of overlay. But yeah, very interesting. So it was a very interesting thing that I might come back to. Anyway, now that I talked about that, let's look at what should we do. Where's Godot? There you are. Oh, what? Alright, I think I do want to play around and touch around Godot a little bit. I'm gonna start a new project. I never made a 3D project. I don't know if we should do 3D. Okay, there's a few things that I'm not sure what route to go. Like I just said, maybe want to do 3D. I want to touch into that maybe a little bit, so I'll probably do that. But apart from that, Godot also has an option to either choose between, I believe, C# and their own script thing called, what is it called again? Oh, it doesn't actually give me the option. Oh wait, I think I had to like set it up from the start, right? English, auto, network, offline, or maybe, I don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know where it was. I believe you had the option to choose whether or not you wanted to go, but with C# O, the sort of, I think it's called G script or something like that. Why are you being so loud? My turtle's scurrying around. Oh, I'm not online apparently. What? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, while I figured this stuff out and create a Godot project, I think what we should do before we do any of that is look at the episode 2 of Mr. Ziggy's thing. I wonder how long it is. If it's too long, we won't watch through the entire thing. But if it's not that long, then we might. Wait, did I subscribe to him? Oh, maybe I didn't. Hold on. He's not showing up in my subscriptions. Which is why I'm thinking maybe I didn't subscribe to him. Let's see. This is episode 1. Oh, yeah, I didn't. Whoops. Episode 2, 1 day ago. It's 20 minutes. So I don't know. We might skip a few parts because this is like setting up the courses and plugins. I want to see what sort of add-ons and stuff like that he has. I believe for the purpose of the tutorial, he's going to be working on using Blender 3.6, I think. So that is definitely one thing that's going to be different. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me put this up on screen, and also I'll probably need to mute the game. The music audio. All right. 3D VTuber course, episode 2, programs and plugins. If you'd like the course and want to see more future content, please consider supporting me. Plugins versions I use. There's another Google Drive. So they're gonna download Blender 3.6, download Bone Manager, Cats, Edge Flow, iFace Mocap, Simple Renaming Panel, Textile Density Checker, UCU Paint, and Blender Themes. Unity plugins. Download Unity. There's 2 different versions for Warudo and VRChat. You need the VRChat companion, creator companion, Polyme shaders, Magic Cloth, which the link doesn't work, and you also have to pay for that. Time codes: intro, Blender, plugin number 1, how to install plugins, plugin number 2, Cats, Edge Flow, iMocap, iFacial Mocap, Super Name plugin, UCU Paint, Blender Themes, and the last bits are going to be Unity based. All right, let's see what this Google Doc has in store. Oh, they just updated the old Google Docs. Okay. So I already had this open. So Tensile Density zip, Edge Flow zip, UCU Paint zip, iFace Mocap setup, Cats plugin zip, Bone Manager, and Simple Renaming Panel. All right. Let's see what he has to say. Shall we? Ooh, shall we? Ooh, shall we? I think we shall.
To episode 2 of the 3D VTuber course. So just like every other course, we're going to be talking about the plugins and programs you'll be needing for this course. And just like how every other course starts, we're going to begin with installing Blender. Now you might be like, why aren't we going to be installing the latest version of Blender? Why install version 3.6? And that is because some of the plugins we will be using are only compatible with version 3.6 of Blender. So go ahead and grab 3.6 over here, open it up, and you should see something like this. Also, bear in mind for this video, I'm going to be jumping between different windows and stuff. Don't worry too much about how I'm doing all that. I'm just trying to show off some of the plugins and what they will be doing for us during this course. So without further ado, let's go over how we install plugins. So plugin number 1 I want you to install is called Bone Manager. And what Bone Manager does...
Yeah, from the few, Bone Manager I have not heard of, I don't think. Cats obviously have. Edge Flow, have I heard of that one? iFacial Mocap, do I have that one? Hold on. I do have I have Live Link Face. I wonder if it's similar or different. We'll see. Textile Density Checker seems interesting. Simple naming, a renaming panel does exist in Blender, but I think it's just an easier way to go about it. And then Blender things at the end. Those are the things I'm interested in, as well as maybe some Unity stuff. I don't know. We'll see.
So it's $0. You put zero in. I want this. It'll give you the zip file, and after you get the zip file, you go to Blender, press Edit, go to Preferences, move down to Add-ons, click Install, go to your downloads, and locate the Bone Manager add-on, and then click it. If you want this view, make sure you click these squares. After you find the Bone Manager, click it and hit Install. And what the Bone Manager plugin does, it does this. So say, for example, you have 3 different groups of bones. So say I want this to be my hair bones group, and I want this to be my physics bone group, and I want this to be my default group. Blender by default has a system for this, but it's not super user friendly. Um, Whereas this one, the Bone Layers add-on, I
Wow.
find much nicer and lets you organize things much easier. So by default, all the bones in the armature are on layer 1. So we'll just call this default.
Def.
And I want these 3 bones here to be under the hair layer. And to move bones to different layers for this plugin, you just click this period here. And all those bones now are on the hair layer. It's just a much nicer way of viewing your rig, because once we start adding in a bunch of bones to the avatar, it just makes things much easier to see between all the different stuff.
Oh, I see. To be honest with you, I don't really use bone layers all that much. What even is that? Bone collections. Oh, wait, he's using what is it? That's Blender 3.6, so it's different. They updated it, I think, in Blender version 4.2 question mark. And so yeah, I don't have the little like graphic that he has down here with the layers and the different squares. I believe they updated it to bone collections now, which um you can expand it. But I think it resets when you click off of it. Yeah, and you have to redo that again. That's a bit annoying. Maybe if I click this, will I? Yeah, I still have to go down. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know. It's I guess something to consider.
Let's make this physics.
Physics.
Always remember to press the period to add it to the layer. That is the Bone Manager plugin. Plugin 2 for Blender is the Cats Blender plugin. I'm not the biggest fan of this plugin. Not trying to throw shade, but I find that sometimes some of the stuff can break the avatar. For some of the stuff that's on this avatar, I recommend only using this plugin for VR chat Visemes. We'll go over that more once we're.
That's honestly the only reason I use it too. I don't use cats or anything else. I know cats allows you to fix the model. If you have fixed model, I never click that. I only use it for the Visemes, the AOCH, to instantly do those. That's the only thing I use it for. It also does a bunch of other things. It looks like custom model creation, dissemination, eye tracking, bone parenting, optimization, baking. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll see what he says though.
We're trying to make our avatar talk for VR chat later, but that's all I would use that plugin for.
True.
So go to code, download zip. Um, oops. And go to edit, preferences, add-ons, install. Go to your downloads folder, look for cats, click it, install add-on. And what that'll look like after you install it you will see the cat's panel on your side panel here. Press N to open and close it, by the way. And this is literally the only tab we will be using in this plugin. More on that later. Plugin number 3 for Blender is the Edge Flow add-on. Probably one of my favorite add-ons. It's a really good modeling tool and makes working with edges much nicer in Blender. You can make smooth transitions and clean, nice, clean-looking hard surface models. So go ahead, download the zip again. Go to Blender, Edit, Preferences, Add-ons, Install. Go to your downloads, look for Edgeflow, click it, install add-on. And what that plugin does is, say for example, you have a mesh that looks something like this. I'm like, I don't like how sharp that is. I kind of want it more balanced out. So I would select these edge loops. I would go to Edge here, and you'll know you have the add-on installed properly is if you see these options down here. Set flow, set curve, set linear. We're gonna press set flow. I mean, let me get rid of these two edge loops here. And we're gonna press set flow. And you can see it kind of made the transition between those edges much smoother. It's just an all-around really good modeling tool and great for like smoothing stuff out and making stuff look more polished. And that is the edge flow add-on.
Yeah, I thought I've never heard of that actually, the Edge Flow add-on. I thought it was going to be the loop tools, that's what it's called. Oh, interesting. I guess he doesn't use loop tools. Perchance maybe? I don't know. We'll see.
Add-on number 4 for Blender is the Eye Facial Mocap add-on. You'll want to go to this URL here, scroll down, download the program. This is what the program will look like. You can pin it to your taskbar. This is your local IP, so don't worry, nobody's going to hack you. And what this does, it allows us to test face tracking inside of Blender without having to jump to Unity and do a full export from Unity. So basically, it allows us to test face tracking much quicker and faster and make more revisions faster without having to go through the whole pipeline just to see the result. And the way you set it up is you would enter the if you have an iPhone and you have the Eye Facial Mocap app on your phone, you would go to the settings.
Hold on. Oh, I do have that. Oh, I guess I never downloaded it. The add-on, I mean. Because I do have the app on my phone, but I don't use this actually. Interesting. Oh my god. It's kind of creepy actually. No wonder I don't use it. Hello, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just watching a video from a guy by the name of Mr. Ziggy. He's doing a course on 3D VTubing, and I'm just watching it to sort of see how he does things. See if I can take away from his workflow, I guess. Anything interesting. Oops, shit. Actually, let me remove that. But yeah, how are you, Pepperster? How are you? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, never mind. Oh shit, you're kind of in the way. Hold on. I'll put you down here. There we go. That's a lot better. Alright, let's continue.
enter your IP for the phone, the name of the object that I want to have face tracking on is miso right here. The object name is miso. So
I'm good still rigging. Oh, yeah. How's that going? I assume you're still doing the sort of bat character. Hopefully the wings are going well. This time the lips find a good tutorial. Oh, really? Yeah, if you find a good tutorial, if you wouldn't mind posting it either here or on the Discord, doesn't really matter. That would be very nice. Wait, whoops. What am I looking at? Oh,
it has to be named miso, and punctuation is important for this so it can detect it. I'm not going to have the head bone move. My armature's name is miso armature, so make sure it has the same name as the armature. Miso armature. And what you do now is, if I have this all set up properly, you go to your side panel, look for the plugin you installed, iFacial mocap, and you click waiting for connection, and you'll get this Windows Defender pop-up. You just want to hit allow access, and after you hit, if you find it still is not working, you may need to create a new inbound rule in your window firewall for this to work. But it should work after you hit allow, and then you go to the thing, the plugin panel here. So important, hit waiting first in Blender, and then you hit connect in the panel here. So if I hit connect here, my app is already turned on the phone. I have the app on.
don't know if you'll be able to follow. It is a three-parter, quite complicated even for me. Well, let me see.
Check this out. Take any
Add. Weird. Anyway.
The lips are among
How to rig lips in Blender, part 1 of 3, intermediate level tutorial. And there's 3 parts. Oh, oops. Wait, where am I looking at? Oh. Oh, never mind.
the hardest parts to rig. Here's a technique I've been working on. It relies on bendy bones, but should also work for games as long as you don't add bendy bone segments to the deformation layer. First thing to do after adding an armature will be to change the display type to bendy bone and make the bone way thinner using Ctrl plus Alt plus Shift plus S. For better visibility, change the display type to wire in the object properties and enable in front. Changing the pivot point to individual origin also makes things easier. You need 2 little chains following the shape of the lips. You can turn on snapping to vertices, edges or faces to place them easily. For each side, I usually go
Oh, this tutorial actually seems quite nice. It's very step-by-step, it looks like. Rigging cheeks. How to rig a bendy tongue. Stylized lizard. That's pretty cool. Alright, I think I will save this tutorial for later then. I did mention a while ago now that I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what to go for in terms of face animating things, because obviously, what is it, rigging of face bones and stuff like that is one way to do it. But then I could also go the route of just continuing to use shape keys. Although maybe both. A combination of both would be kind of nice. I don't know. But yeah. Very, very cool. Thanks for the tutorial. A 3-parter too. Where's this mocap? Okay.
So app on, waiting, then click connect. And as you can see, our face is now tracking. When using this, where is it? When using this, I recommend going to this viewport, as it can be a little faster when testing tracking, and to use the wireframe so we can see deformations and how it's tracking from there. That is the iFacial mocap plugin.
Yeah, the mouth thief rigging eyes. Blinking can easily be done with shape keys. Yeah. The reason why I bring it up is because I downloaded a rig. I think I showed it up on stream of a character from a Hoyoverse game, and that one had like a face rig. But then I looked at like some older ones, which I'm not too sure if they're from like officially from the game, or if they're ones that someone's made, just like very accurate. But those use shape keys, so it's kind of like I'm not too sure. I guess it sort of depends on what you're trying to do. And yeah, I mean, I've been using shape keys this entire time, so that's what I'm more used to. But being able to control the mouth with like a rig isn't bad either. It could even help making shape keys. All right.
Next up, we have the simple renaming panel, and what this plugin does, it allows us to rename large groups of objects, whether that be bones, objects, or whatever. So what that does is, say for example, I have a bunch of bones and they're all labeled with the name bone. Let's say I want to name these all hair bone. So I would select these all, go to rename. This is what the add-on is. Go down to bone, search for the word bone, which is what they're called, and I want to rename these to hair bone. And you can see it changes the name for all of them. It's just a nice handy plugin to have rather than having to go to each and every one and rename it yourself.
Why not Control F2? Yeah, I think someone brought it up in his Discord that he could just do that. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know, or maybe he finds the add-on more convenient. I'm not too sure. What's the next one? Textile density plugin.
That's the simple renaming panel. Next up, we have the textile density checker for Blender. And what this does is,
At the moment, I'm not. Apart from the ones that I already have, I don't plan on getting. Maybe this one. This one seems quite interesting. But all the other add-ons that he's shown off, I don't think I'm probably going to get. I want to see. I guess I want to see how some of them are used. to actually sort of see if they're useful or not.
It allows us to help us maintain the same resolution across our mesh or our textures in Blender. And what that does, this comes by default in Maya, but Blender doesn't have it. So I'm just gonna drag out a window here, click this button, go to UV editor, press tab, go to edit mode, check this button so that stays. Go to material view by clicking this button. I'm going to show you what this add-on does. Again, ignore all these different things I'm doing right now. I know I'm moving kind of quick, but for the sake of the video, and so it's not going to be 10 years long, we'll just click UV grid. So as you can see, by default, it's all the same resolution, but if I had one face that was like super scaled up, for example, I'm like, okay, I want that resolution, the same resolution across all the mesh. What I would do is, in my UV editor, I would press N, I'd navigate down to texel density, and click calculate, calculate, calculate. And then I select the other UV maps of the other parts of the mesh, and I press set, and it sets it to the same scale as what those other faces were, so that we maintain the same resolution throughout the textures. Next up, we have.
Why did no one tell New Jersey?
Oh. Yeah, I guess. I need to see it in action. At that point, I didn't really see the... Okay, I'm not gonna skip this one because I know UCU Paint. Unless he says something that, I don't know. Oh, wait, what did he say? Wait, Blender without it probably wouldn't paint Blender as Blender's. Oh, he's probably just gonna say about how painting without it's kind of a bit more time consuming or difficult or whatever. Why, yeah, just scale it? Yeah. I don't know. There's probably a good reason. But I think he's moving a bit quick. That's why I kind of want to wait to see it in action. Is it ECU Paint demonstration? I'll skip that. Oh, whoops, I muted the audio.
Okay, this is just if you want to change the look of your Blender, go ahead and get the zip. And what this does is it allows us to change the theme of our Blender. So go ahead and download that, extract it to your desktop, and you'll see some XML files. And what an XML file is for Blender is that it allows you to change the view or look of your Blender. So you might see on some posts I make on Twitter that my default Blender view is usually like some blue background. So that's what these XML files do for you, is they allow you to change the look of that. And to change that, or to install those XML files, you would go to Themes, Install, and we're gonna find where we installed that. Let's try Choco Mint. It's a bit too bright for my taste. But,
wow.
If it's your vibe, you can go with it.
Why is it theme in the course? I don't know. I think it's rather funny. I think, who was it? I think it was maybe Broly who gave me a theme like a long time ago. I never used it. Maybe I should go back and look for it. I mainly rock with the default sort of
I just like the cool colors.
Blender.
Mine's a bit different. I add this kind of glow to mine in the background, but yeah, just go back to the default for now. That's it for the Blender portion of this video, and the Blender plugins you will need to install.
Unity install, subscription installation.
Okay.
Want me to share Magic Cloth plugin. Do I care about any of this? I know about Unity. I have the Unity installs that I need. VRChat Companion I have. Point Me Shader, I think he's going to talk about installing it. Same, I think, for Magic Cloth. I think that's about it. Maybe if you're trying to learn something, this is only episode 2. He did mention that the majority of what we're going to learn is on the next episode. This is more like, what is it? The foundation, I guess. Last episode and this episode. Yeah, right.
Is Magica Cloth 2. I highly recommend this. Some of the best physics and 3D VTubing right now. The only downside is that Magica Cloth 2 is only compatible with Warudo. VRChat uses their own Fizzbone system, so bear in mind if you do buy this, it's not so expensive to where you'll break the bank, but it's probably some of the best physics 3D VTubing right now that we use for Warudo. So go ahead and grab that if you want. Other than that, that wraps up this video.
Oh, interesting. So you don't use it in VRChat. Only in Warudo. Alright. Alright. Nothing that I don't already know, pretty much. Wait, what? Oh. I guess we'll wait and see for the next episode. I am interested to see how he sort of starts his projects. And I assume he, like many other people, have a sort of base mesh. I don't know if he's going to start with that or if he's just going to literally start from scratch and build the body from scratch. I don't know what he's gonna do. That's sort of why I'm watching. Keeping an eye out for how that turns out. But yeah, and also the course is supposed to be like very beginner friendly. For those who do not know, I guess, I don't know. Some people might enjoy changing the theme up a little bit. Alright. So, now we went through that. What am I doing? Oh, but yeah. One thing that I did want to ask you, Pepester, if you're still here, that I didn't really ask before. Oh wait, whoops! I accidentally opened up something I didn't want to. Whoops. Okay, we'll let that load. Why not? How does your workflow usually go, I guess? if you were to make a very basic character, just like a regular old humanoid, what's like the first thing you would do, basically, is what I'm trying to ask. Also, hello, Broly. How are you? All right, yeah. Let me close out of this. Wait, what? First, look of an idea, get our friend, make a sculpt on that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, more like when it comes to rigging a character, what's like the first step you take? Do you set up like a basic humanoid rig, stuff like that? Yeah. Sorry, I think that was way too much of a broad question. First, I open Blender. Wait, hold on. Uh, all right. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not too sure how this is gonna go or how we're gonna navigate things. I guess we'll just play around, I guess. Probably not the best way to do things, but let's see. How should I capture it? Game capture? How does that look? Oh, okay. I guess that works. What is it? First basic FK rig. Next is IK for rigs. Then tweakers for arms and legs. Alright. Let me write that down. Wait, where did I have it written down before? Ah, here. Okay. Why is that so big? I don't know. After the face rig or fingers doesn't really matter in order. Okay. Yeah. Because, well, thinking about how to sort of begin that sort of process, I started to wonder where exactly you would even begin. Um, After that extra stuff dependent on character, like the wings. Yeah. Uh, okay. I think your bones are good. What you do for VR stuff, what you lack is constraints. Yeah. I'm not too sure if constraints. Well, yeah. What? What am I trying to say? Yeah, the reason why I'm not knowledgeable on constraints is because I'm a bit unsure if they transfer over to Unity, and like for VR chat and all that stuff, which is why I haven't really. They don't. Yeah, then that's why I haven't really looked at them too much. I do want to start doing that though, for potentially using them uh for animations or something like that within Blender. There's no need of that in-game engine. Mostly use state machines in games. It is like NLM sheets in Blender. Let's see. Oh wait, this is like cut off. Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right. Either way, it's good to know. Now, if I decide to look at learning more about rigging, I know where to start. I assume you don't use the like basic Rigify rig. Wait, whoops. That's usually what I start with when it comes to setting up my rig. Except obviously, I discard the bones I don't need and add the bones I do. Is it? Check this. It is my wait, what? It is my rigging done without add-on, without tutorials. Kaiju. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll take a look at that later. I don't know. We might touch on it a bit today. We'll see. Either way, here we are. This is Godot. That's what's currently opened up right now. I'm not too sure. Uh, history, the beginning. What is this, Minecraft? I'm not too sure what I plan to do with it. I just wanted to sort of open it up, and take a look at it real quick. I've kind of forgotten how exactly a lot of this stuff works. Um, especially. Oh, okay, never mind. Uh, especially how to even set anything up. All right, hold on. Let me try looking for some things. Cause yeah, I guess it sort of depends on what I want to do. So I need to think of something that I want to quickly set up. And try to see how it's sort of done. Armic overlay? Yeah, kind of. Oh wait, oops. Provides an imported, exported, as well as implementation of the high M2 high enable the M2 items. Looking to its file format. Wait, whoops. Oh wait, hold on. Alright. Oh wait, oops. Alright. What is it? If you want to make 2D characters, Unreal will be a better option. Go to shooters are confusing. Start as you'll be compiling your own script. Alright, sorry about that. I have to respond to a message. Alright, where were we? Let's see. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I could go two routes in terms of a bit of an overlay. I'm not too sure which one would be better for what I'm looking for. Because obviously I could go the 2D route. And try to set it up like that. Or I could go, from what I've seen from other people, a 3D route. Um, I do 2D, I'll be back on it. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, if I do 2D, I'm not gonna use 3D models. I'll probably use some sort of PNG type style or whatever. It would be a bit different. Um, wait, we're doing. Oh, okay, that's okay. Whatever. Because it is. You mentioned. Wait, what? Unreal. The one thing that I care about the most is Unreal Engine. Is Twitch integration. I do want that to be implemented in the overlay. Mm, 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 mm. Whoops. In 3D, use UI element to make stuff. If you don't want to learn GD script, you will need to install shaders from GitHub. But they really work the way you want. You will want. Oh wait, hold on. Where? Oh wait, I don't think I have the video here. Let me look it up. Oh wait, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh wait. Because I did find a video going over how to install. Where was it? Oh, okay, here it is. How to set up Twitch integration inside of Godot. Because I've tried to do it before and I couldn't figure it out for some reason. Mostly because there wasn't any videos going through it. But this video came out 13 days ago. Which is very nice, very recent. Going over the gift plugin, which I think I did try to install before. Was it? You will have two major problems. One is actual overlay UI. Second is importing models in way which is future proof. Wait, what? Second is importing models in a way which is proof. Oh, I see. Hmm. Let me look back a bit. First easy with dope, hard and unreal, but opposite in the second. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's easier to make the UI elements or the in Godot, but actually having 3D models is a lot easier in Unity or not Unity. Sorry, Unreal. They both start with U. I guess then the question would be which one would take longer, I guess. Or which one would be harder. If that makes sense. Wait, hold on. Longer time is okay if it wastes less time in future. Yeah. I mean more like is the difficulty of future proofing models in Godot more or less than setting up a UV, not VUV, sorry, a UI in Unreal. And that will sort of decide whether or not we should go to Unreal instead of using Godot. I keep on saying Godot by accident. I heard people say Godot. Oh, that's cool. What the hell? So dumb. Uh, Imagine in every update to your overlay, you're making shaders again and again. Don't sound right. I think you're thinking of also animating Godot or Unreal. It's a bad idea. Animating in Godot or Unreal, I don't plan on doing that. I'm gonna animate in Blender. That's like a completely different thing. Um, right now. Hmm. Oh shit, sorry. Did you see the video? Did you see the video I last shared for Go Overlay? Uh, yeah, I believe I did. I think I still have it open. Let me make sure it's the right one. Hold on. Uh, 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 uh. Wait, did you repost it again? Or did you send it to me via DMs? I don't remember where you sent it to me, but I believe it was where was it? Was it this one? No, it wasn't. What was that? Oh. Oh, this one, yeah. I made a Twitch overlay with Godot. There it is. Um, do you have a demo model with basic animation ready for testing purposes? I do not. Wait, what am I looking at? All right. Anyway, give me 1 second. I will BRB real quick. So yeah, BRB. Oh, so what happened to my? Oh, did I close out of it? Oh, I guess I missed it accidentally. It's whatever. BRB. Hello, I'm back. All right. Should I put the music back on? I guess I don't know. Hold on. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Hmm. All right. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Um. Wait. Let me look something up. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. Let me just look up. Sorry, I'm looking for some examples of something. 'Cause I was thinking if we were to go to Unreal Engine to do things over there, it might just be easier to just use Waterdo at that point, because it does offer a lot of um blueprinting and also scripting if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty of things. And it comes with Twitch integration pretty much built in from the start. So if I did want to go into a sort of 3D thing, and I could just use that. I'm also looking for something else. Hold on. Hmm. I might have to look into this. Is it it isn't hard. Input out, but you're not taking account of things we need later. Wait, what? Um yeah, I'm not too sure. It all depends on what I'm looking for at the moment. I was leaning towards more 3D since that's what I do, and so it'd be the easiest. I might have to look into this more then. The types of things I could even do in water though. Hmm. I think I need. Oh, well, whatever. Look for two types of tutorials. Game you on custom shaders you understand. No, yeah, I mean, I'm not really talking about that right now. That's not my concern at the moment. All right. I think now that I'm trying to actually do something, I think I'm beginning to understand about more what I'm looking for. And I don't think I want to use Godot at the end of it. We're saying, because if you learn Godot or Unreal from scratch, it'll help you in all games in a way. Also, in making your own tools. Yeah. It has been a minute since I've used Unreal Engine. I don't remember the last time I used it. I think I might have already uninstalled it. I don't know. Or did I? How do I check? I can check the Epic Games Launcher, can I? I might still have it installed, although it's probably going to be an older version. TBH. Wait, whoops. Is it check Pixelorama? Someone made it in Godot. Let me see. Pixelorama. Unleash your creativity with Pixelorama, a powerful and accessible open source pixel art multi-tool. Whether you want to create sprites, tiles, animations, or express yourselves in the language of pixel art. The software will realize your pixel perfect dreams with a vast toolbox of features. Oh, you can play it on itch. What is this? Ooh. That's pretty interesting, though. This being made in Godot. Oh, it works the same way, too. Interesting. Let's see. Wow. I think it's been so long that my older projects aren't even listed. Oh god, I remember. Some other things made in Godot. Let me see. Oops, wait, hold on. Dungeon Draft. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. Wonder Draft. Oh, wait. Wonder Raft. Wonder Raft 2. Oh, whoops. That's loud. It's made by the same person? Question mark. It is. Oh. It's made by the same person. Or I think it is. It's from the same YouTube channel. Wait, whoops. Oh, but that's cool though. It's a map making tool. Oh, that's really interesting. For world building. Oh, that's so neat. Oh, what is this? RPG in a box. Oh, it's like a 3D version of it. Yeah, right. You're using Godot to basically make a tool to make new things. Hmm. Yeah, but I mean the issue is I'm not too sure what to make. I'm trying to think now what I could even make more in line with what these people did, using it to make tools to make new things. Hmm, that's the issue. Oh god, now I have a lot of tabs opened up. Ooh, 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 ooh. You're overly, yeah. But now I'm starting to lean away from making the overlay 2D. Big person numpad buttons your characters will do specific animations. Oh, I see, like that. Hmm. Yeah. We'll probably try to do something like that. Something simple. Alright, wait, hold on. Either way, the first thing I wanted to do was to set up Twitch integration. So we could start with that still. Where was the video? This one. I would say first try to import a model. Oh, like a 3D one? Okay. Yeah, we could do that. We could try. Let's see. You can drag and drop FBX, GLTF. Oh yeah, I see. Godot supports the following 3D scene file imports. GLTF recommended. OBJ FBX supported. This requires installation external program links. All right, hold on. Let me open up a character then. Let's do you. Let me try to export it as a GLTF file. I've never done that before. Hopefully it's similar to an FBX file. I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's see how this looks. All right. Luckily, I was say luckily the movement is similar to Blender. Oh, I imported also the tadpoles. I guess that's fine. They weren't selected, but that's fine. Mm, 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 mm. You'll need to use audio effects capture node. Oh, is that a node straight up? Let's see. We have audio listener 2D, audio stream player 2D, audio listener 3D, status indicator, audio stream player. So yes, hello. How are you? Plays possible sounds in 2D spaces. A node for audio playback. Oops. Audio effects capture is an audio effect which copies all audio frames from the attached audio effect bus into its internal ring buffer. Using these audio frames, ring buffer using get buffer. Is it? I was going to take a break from Blender today, but ended up watching some shorts. Here I am doing Blender. What is this? This is Godot. It's it's a game engine software. Yeah, pretty interesting so far. I'm trying to figure it out. Try to do a few things with it. See if I end up using it for anything. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Also, wait, hold on. Audio. Oh, it only moves. It only moves up, not down. I get myself every day, yet Blender still gets opened. Audio. Whoops. Let's say general applications. Action input. What's the plan with Godot? For the moment, uh, I want to try connecting making the microphone change or affect some of the shape keys from Erica. Apart from that, though, I don't know. I'm sort of trying to figure things out, trying to understand how it works a bit more. And maybe then I'll figure something out. What is this? Yeah. Oh my, there's like something in my face. Okay, it's gone. Never mind. Um. Hmm. All right. I'm done. All right. Let's look through it. Oh, you know what? I'll put it up on screen too. Why not? Where is it? This one.
Hi, I'm Lucilla Van, and I would like to show you something that I've made. For those who are not familiar with my channel, I mostly create tutorials. And in the theory sections of those tutorials, I usually have my little character to the right, and then I explain stuff on the left. How I used to animate these sections was by rendering out all the poses that I created inside of Blender. Then I would drag in those images into HitFilm. In HitFilm, I would drag them onto the timeline in the order that I wanted them to appear in. The transitions between these images was kinda boring, so I wanted to add a bit of a squash and stretch animation. But this was also the really frustrating part. Because what I had to do to create those animations was stretch out my character and then reset it after a couple of frames. Then I had to select the position and scale and copy those properties. Then I would have to move the playhead to the exact start of the next image, and then I would have to paste those properties again. I had to do this for each clip, which is not that bad, but if you have to do it a lot of times, then it gets quite frustrating. So, how do you deal with this frustration? By creating an entire piece of software inside of a game engine. That's right. Let's get started. Inside of Blender, I exported my character as a GLTF. And then I threw it into Godot, which worked flawlessly. Sort of. I needed to tweak some things about the textures. First I had to replace the embedded texture, because it was acting weird. And then I need to check the transparent and unshaded tags, which is so nice to have inside of Godot, instead of having to...
Oh, I did not know that. Hold on. Oh wait, oops. I don't know what I just did. Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wait, oops. Hmm. Oh wait, oops. Let me close out of that.
transparent and unshaded tags, which is so nice to have inside of Godot, instead of having to apply a different shader material. I'm not calling out anything in particular, but it's definitely Unity. And then I just needed to disable the filtering and disable the texture compression. I did that for all the other materials, and there we go, I am now inside of Godot. I added a green background for easy green screen keying, and I've added buttons to play the different pose animations. I can hold Shift to play a stretch animation and hold Alt to do a squash animation. Now that those basic features are in there, it's time to add some cool stuff. Let's make my character blink. My 3D model consists out of several different objects, For example, I have a separate object for the mouth and a separate object for the eyes. UVs of these objects are mapped to this sprite sheet over here, which contains a bunch of different expressions for the mouth and for the eyes. I can change the expression by snapping UVs to different spots on the sprite sheet. These UV changes can't really be exported through animations, so I created a custom shader inside of Godot. This shader is really quite simple. It contains the texture with all the mouth shapes, then an X and Y position on the sprite sheet, and a mouth count, which is how many mouth there are on the rows and columns. On this next line, I have a variable called mouth count scaled, which is 1 divided by the mouth count. So UV coordinates go from 0 to 1 on the X and Y axis. If we divide that up by 4, we get 0.25, which is the increment we need to take to step to the next mouth sprite. In code, we can do that very easily by taking that 0.25 value that we created and then multiplying it by the index. Then we just reapply the texture with the regular UVs plus that offset that we created. And we also do that for the alpha values. Now on the shader parameters, we can just adjust the index values to get a different mouth sprite. I've done the same for the eyes, and I've added a little checkbox in the shader for blinking. I can
That's cool.
get a reference to that shader and set the parameter of blink and hook it up to a timer, and then my character blinks. Yay! So blinking is cool. But let's keep going. Let's add even more cool stuff. I wanted to add a bit of extra movement to the character, so I thought it would be interesting to add some form of lip syncing. To do that, I needed a way to get microphone inputs. And from that input, I needed to grab specific frequencies and match the correct mouth sprite to that. For microphone inputs, all you really need is an audio stream player and an audio stream microphone resource. This resource
Audio stream microphone. Alright, hold on. Hmm. Enable input. Okay. I have to restart. The Godot. Oh wait. Do I need to like save it? I don't know if it's gonna let me. We'll see. Oh. There we go. Wait. Wait. What? Okay, there we go. I was wondering why I wasn't capturing. All right. I wonder if it'll work now. Okay, microphone. There we go.
Source grabs the default microphone that's set on your computer. Then I also needed to set the audio bus. I've set the audio bus to a new bus that I created called mic. You can create and edit audio buses in the audio tab at the bottom here. There are probably quite a few of you who've never used this tab, but believe me, it's pretty cool. You can apply a ton of different effects. In here, I've added
Okay, so I have to create an audio bus. New bus. This story is similar to what they are referring to as the one they were talking about isn't online anymore. Stream. Let me see.
Nuevo Lipai de brillo con tinta hidratada.
Nope. How to make a Breath of the Wild styled audio visualizer in Godot in 11 minutes. Is that what it means? Breath of the Wild? Or am I going crazy? No, I don't think that's what it means, right? Oh, wait, oops. BOTW.
Okay, so here I am in a new project. To get started, first we're going to need to go into project settings, and then we're going to type in pixel into the filter and unclick snap controls to pixel. This is going to help us much later when we're working on making everything look good. Let's make a new scene, user interface. We're going to call it audio visualizer.
Audio jungle.
That right, great. Let's.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't get to the part where she was talking about. Oh wait, what? Oh.
add the spectrum analyzer effect, which lets me, well, analyze the spectrum.
Record and spectral analyzer. Wait, hold on. I need to set up an alarm. Alright. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go.
Add the spectrum analyzer effect, which lets me, well, analyze the spectrum. I've used this audio visualizer tutorial by Gonki to learn about how the spectrum analyzer effect
Gonki.
works. Check out his new channel where he creates a bunch of really cool stuff and also some really cursed stuff. So I implemented the audio visualizer.
Oh, I see. What else are we referring to?
And I use it to implement vowel recognition in a bit of a janky way. To recognize vowels in a voice, we have to look at the frequencies. The first peak is the root note, and then there are two other peaks, which are called the formants. These characterize vowels. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So, in code, I just check for those peaks at different frequencies for different vowels. O, S. The letter S is really easy to recognize because it's just air moving through your mouth, creating white noise. So, this is the final product. All I have to do is press these buttons to change my expression. It's probably going to take me a little bit of time to get used to pressing these buttons while I'm talking, but when I record this with OBS, I can just drag the footage into HitFilm, then slap a green screen key on it, and then mask it, so I can easily use different backgrounds behind my character. Is this really faster than the old way? Is it cooler? Oh yeah. I hope you enjoyed this behind the scenes look at the content that I create.
That's still pretty cool though. TBH, TBH. Oh wait. All right. Let me see. In-game audio recordings. All right.
Save this. Okay. Let's get some audio. So let's add an audio stream player. Call it music player. I've already imported the two assets we'll need, the black circle and the battle theme. I'm going to add battle theme into this audio stream. It's pretty loud, so I'm going to make it -15 decibels. I'm going to select autoplay, and now we have to talk about buses, audio buses. I already have one set up here. Let me delete that. Yeah. So the master bus is where all the audio will pass through before it is sent off to be listened to. If you want to listen to certain pieces of audio before it gets to the master bus, we have to make a new one. So let's make a new one, call it music. You could do this for like player sounds or music or anything else you wanted to isolate from the master bus. We're going to need to add an effect if we want to do some spectrum analysis. Let's add the spectrum analyzer effect. That's great. Okay. Next up, we need to actually make the audio visualizer look like something. Let's add a texture rectangle. We're going to call this circle base, and I'm going to add the black circle texture in here. We're going to check off ignore texture size, go down into layout, transform, and give it a size of 64 by 64. In fact, I'm going to actually set the scale to 7 here so we can actually see it pretty easily, and I'm going to center that. Center, please. The anchors, yeah. I'll set the pivot to, I guess it's an anchor issue. Oh well, we'll leave it as it is. Okay, next up, I'm going to add a control node. And I'm going to call it right. And I'm going to add another control node. And I'm going to call this bottom. I'll explain why we do this in a moment, but for now we're just going to keep it up. Yeah. Let's center these. Set that to center and center. We're not going to be rotating these, so we don't need to set up a pivot. But let's start making the rectangles that we're going to be manipulating to make the audio spectrum effect. So here we have the color rectangle. We're going to go into the layout, and we're going to set its size to 2 in the X and 1 in the Y. So there it is. We also need to change the pivot offset to 1 in the X and 0.5 in the Y. That's just half the size to get it into the center because we will be rotating them. Drag this down. Oops, not the anchor. We want the actual thing. We're going to drag this down here into roughly this. That looks fine. We're going to duplicate these with Control D, and we're going to... Okay. So this is going to represent currently the entire spectrum, but we're going to split it up later. Let's add a... Oh, this is not correct. We need to click that. Yep. Okay, that looks good. Let's add a new script, the audio visualizer. Call it audio visualizer. Now we're going to be manipulating these color rectangles from the children of this node, the bottom node. So let's get all of those children. So that's going to be the bottom right bottom here. And we're just going to get all the children, so let me paste that right in. Okay, another thing we're going to be needing is the actual spectrum
Okay.
analyzer effect. So I'm going to paste the code in here and then describe it. So we're going to ask the audio server to get us the effect. This is on the...
Alright, okay. Let's see. Oh, wait, can you guys see that? Okay, no. You guys can't see anything. But you guys can't see that. Fuck. Alright, I guess it doesn't matter. GD script. Yeah, oops. Okay, hold on.
the second bus and the first effect, which is... This is the first, or the second bus, and the first effect is the spectrum analysis effect. That's looking good. We have to define some constants here. I'm not going to go into these. The actual spectrum analysis we're doing is from an example that is a little complex. I don't fully understand it myself, but we're going to use it anyway. Now in the process function, I'm just going to paste all of the mathy math that we do. It has to do with frequencies, amplitudes, and converting that into a height of some kind. The height variable is what we're going to be using to create the size of our rectangles relative to...
Alright, give me 1 second. I will BRB real quick. BRB. Oh, oops. Yep, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Alright, hold on. Alright, oops. Alright, hold on. God. Hmm. Alright, where were we?
The music or the sound that you're using. The VU count represents the number of rectangles that we want to manipulate. So if you have a different number, make sure to use that or change that. So let's get the bottom right rectangle. So we're going to go into our bottom right array, which is all of these colored rectangles. and we are going to get the first element, the second element, all throughout this this for loop. It's written like this because the code I'm using goes from 1 to 16, so we're going to subtract 1 to get the correct elements. So we have the height, which is actually going to tell us how large our rectangles should be. So we could just set the size of our rectangles to that height, but we're going to use a tween to make it look a little bit better. This is going to be like this. So we're going to create a tween, and then we're going to tween the size property of this rectangle, each of these rectangles, and we're going to
Wait, hold on.
rectangle 16, so we're
Whoops. Oh yeah, oops. Obviously, audio frames is the audio bus. Hmm. All right. I'll probably. Oh, wait, not 32. Okay. Changed. Emit. Sorry. Duplicate image change. Alright. Change. Look like thing. Alright. Um, I'm looking forward to camping waterfall to change it. Make changes to it, and then her team can be created. Is that fine? I don't know. I see. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. So this is the part that I care about. Like a lot of this other stuff is just random garbage. Okay. Hold on. Whoops. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. Oh, but I probably want to try it with something else, something a bit more visible. Although I guess let's do this. Why not? Oh wait, let me just do that. Hmm. I assume that's a true and false. told you I've forgotten how to write. Hold on. Ended going off on my own instead. I'm like, eh. That's fair. He did Zelda boots, and I was like, it's boots. I got no souls. I do my own. Don't they have old cowboy like boots? I think so. It's a very like, what is it, like old fantasy type stuff, right? I have no clue if this is gonna work. Alright, hold on. Whoops. Hmm. There. Good old fantasy cowboy boots. Alright. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I guess we could test it out. So current. Oh. I wonder what you guys see. Okay. You guys seeing all the errors. Actually, stop it. What is it saying? Okay. Is out of bounds. 0. Oh wait, why is this still going? Choose out of bounds. I think I'm a little confused. I don't know what's going on. Um, why is huh? I don't know why errors are continuing to show up when when something's no longer playing. It's really weird. Now his was basic is basic. I'm gonna do my own stock because I can. You haven't used index. You have to use index instead of name. Hmm. It still doesn't explain why there's errors happening when the script is no longer playing. Unless something happened. I'm not too sure. Hmm. Okay. I guess we'll just ignore that. Hmm. Wait, what was it again? Wait, no, not that one. This one. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. you think? The reason why I think it's like this is because that's what I dragged. The property right here. Wait, hold on. I could try it out. I'm trying to think. I guess it's... Oh, wait. Oops. Wait, no. Hold on. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, what do you guys say? Okay, never mind. Uh... Oh, wait, what? Uh... Maybe. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Maybe, hold on.
For a number, make sure to use that. Rectangle. So we're going to go into our bottom right array, which is all of these color rectangles. And we are going to get the first element, the second element, all throughout this this for loop. It's written like this because the code I'm using goes from 1 to 16, so we're going to subtract 1 to get the correct elements. So we have the height, which is actually going to tell us how large our rectangles should be. So we could just set the size of our rectangles to that height, but we're going to use a tween to make it look a little bit better. This is going to be like this. So we're going to create a tween, and then we're going to tween the size property of this rectangle, each of these rectangles, and we're going to keep the size the same, but change its height over a period of 0.05 seconds.
How bizarre. I wonder why that is. Weird. That's gonna take too long. Hmm. Oops. What is it? Variable row sheet -1. Type this above function. NM. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened here or what exactly broke. Because when you click off of her body, the errors stop. I'm not too sure what exactly broke. Blend shape track size. But from what I think, I can think you're missing a variable which is controlling the actual value. You think? I'm pretty sure the 1 and 0 are fine. Oh wait, oops. Oh wait, no, never mind. Because yeah, from what I think is going on, what I'm hoping is going on, is that I'm not too sure if this actually is doing anything. It's capturing a variable of audio player dot changed, which I assume is like, is audio going through it, true or false? If it's true, then change her shape key tongue out to 1, which means it's sticking out. If it's not, turn it off. 1 and 0 is Boolean, but you need a linear value or float. Oh, wait. Hold on. Because I also, I looked it up. Hold on, let me see. Where was it again? Oh, I might have to make it a, well, hold on. Maybe adding a 0.0 would make it into, make it look like like an integer. Okay, that's still bugged. Um. Ooh, ee, ooh, ee, mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I mean, I know what it is. I do have programming knowledge. In my past. Um. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not too sure what broke. BH. Why are you so weird? Hmm. What new function process? Oh, that's just there by default when making a new script. Although, hold on. It actually hold on. Hmm. You know anything about now? It comes like that when you make a new script. The start function and the process function. Hold on. It actually makes more sense. Oops. To put all this in here. Right? Hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. Uh, oh, I could hear myself there. What? Okay, so that does work. Hold on. Does that change anything? Uh, 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 uh. Not really. Alright, I'm just gonna delete you because you're crazy. Oh, but now it's broken there too. Wait, what? How bizarre. Oh, whoops. Okay, wait, hold on. There's a way to debug question mark. I want to see if this script is even working. Alright, nothing's happening there. Interesting. It's alright, give ChatGPT your file path name and blend shape you want to use. It might give you a better solution for it. Alright. Maybe that's why it's not working? Hold on. Yeah. It tells your time to point adding things there. Yeah, but I wanted to update. I wanted to update like every second, right? Because the ready function only does it once at the start, and the process function I assume does it every frame. Uh, 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 uh. Hmm. want to see if this works. Nothing changed on her. Oh. Check Discord. Let me see. All right, I guess let me try that. Um. Wait, is this? Wait, what is this? Oh. Extend no suit. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. All right. Friendship index. Wait, was there declared a blend shape index? Uh, 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 uh. Oh no, there was. Why isn't it there? Oh. Okay, there we go. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. For the audio server. Wait, did I have something like that? Okay, never mind. Let's give it a try. Alert. Requested file format unknown. GLB. What? Oh wait, hold on. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, is that why? Oh. Uh, 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 all right. I feel like now more than ever it should be working, but nothing's happening. Why is that? Mesh of mesh. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I don't know. What is this? You should make a state tree like this and then control that with script. Let me see this.
Hi, this is Patayo, and a little
Ah,
about the
it's so loud. Good at quick tip. How to use animation trees. And this one, what is this one? Godot. How to use Blender shape keys in Godot. Oh.
In the animation editor. I'll also quickly check the loop and autoplay on load settings, so when we run our scene, this animation will run and loop by default. This animation will run for 1 second, so at the time of 0 and 1, let's make a keyframe with the shape key value at 0, and at time 0.5, we'll make a keyframe with the shape key value of 1.
And I want to animate it, so just editable children there. I'm going to add in a animation tree on here, and then just going to go select tree root here. I'm going to make a blend tree, and then just middle mouse button click to navigate in there. And then I want to assign an animation player, so I'm going to choose the one from my character model there. And then let's just click active. It's not going to show anything yet. I'm going to click add node here, animation, and then I'll just click this, and I'm going to add, you can see all the animations that are on this animation player here. I'm going to add run forwards here, and I'll just drag this white dot to there, and you'll see it gives an output. The character is now walking forwards with the lower body. And then
but I want to be able to connect upper body and lower body. So let's see, add in animation. I'll add in 2 animation nodes here, and then I'm going to get a blend node here. I'll just drag the output to that, this one to this, and this one to this, and then I'll choose the run forwards there, and then the, let's say, aim one there, and then I want to blend this one to max. And then I'm going to edit the filters on this and select enable filtering, and then check only the bones I want it to affect. So only the leg bones and lower body stuff on this. So now that it's on max, this lower body animation will only affect the lower body. Now it's on max and it's filtered only to the lower body. So now I can affect both the upper body and lower body separately, but I want to be able to trigger something. I want to be able to trigger like a reload animation, so I'm going to add another animation here. And
Then with that, I assume I'd have to make an animation for tongue out, because it didn't seem like you were able to choose sheep keys with the animation tree. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Interesting. Oh wait, what? Oh wait. Hmm. All right. Let me try this. Oh Whoops. Hmm. All right. I think we are getting closer. I feel like the output was finally outputting the print commands, which means that maybe things are looking up. I'll try to figure out more off stream. Try to get this to work out. And I guess report back tomorrow to see if anything has changed. Um, like I said before, uh, I might also look into just using Warudo, since it seems to have a lot of the what's it called? Uh, a lot of the features that I kind of already want, quote unquote. Maybe there's some others that I might need to add myself, but we'll see. Um, yeah. Apart from that, I don't know. We'll have to see. What am I saying? So yeah, we'll see how tomorrow goes. If I figure this out before tomorrow, then I'll probably just show that off, and then we might do something else, either in Godot or in Blender. If I don't figure it out, then I'll have to see if I'll continue working on it on stream, or if we'll just change and do something else. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, ooh, sorry. I just realized we blew through the time. I didn't realize it was even 7 an hour before. So we didn't do any gaming today, but I guess that's fine. I didn't even talk about that. The fact that, we beat the Storm King on Sunday. I guess there is an incentive to beat him multiple times. Uh, if you want to complete the Storm Chaser quests line, the stretch goals, I guess you could call them. We also didn't finish the Star Wars camp. That's something else we could possibly do. At the moment, we don't have a game to play apart from Lego Star Wars. So I'm not sure what we're going to do. We might it could go 3 ways, I guess. Either one, we continue playing Star Wars, not Star Wars, sorry, Lego Fortnite. Just doing random shit in the world, I guess. Which will last maybe a little bit more, but I don't know if it's gonna last forever. So we could do that. We could either, yeah, we could do that, or we can switch to single player games, like Ghost Runner. I could play more Ghost Runner. I also want to play Shifu. That's another game that was free at some point. I think that'd be interesting to give a try. Or the final thing, we could just not do gaming after and just do more art, Godot, Blender, whatever it may be. Those are the 3 options. So we'll see how things go. I haven't really played Ghost Runner since the last time I played it. But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Anyway, that's about it for today. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, with more stuff. Something. I'm not too sure, but we'll see. So yeah, have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I gotta go now. So see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Tutorials on variables. I already know how variables work, I think. The thing that I don't know is a lot of the methods that Godot has. That's something I need to learn, I guess. But then again, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to continue using Godot for what I need. So I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.